All right, let's see what we're doing today. And if we can open the correct scene. There we go. Okay, yeah. Last time we did a lot of... I can't remember. It was so long ago now. I wrote it down though. We fixed the spikes. And we did a lot of refactoring when it comes to LDTK. So we import most of it in the components import themselves from the fields instead of having the editor script loading everything. So today we are going to continue the boss that we started with. We almost got it to work last time, so the first thing we'll do is to get the boss to work. So when we go down here, it should zoom in on the boss. It fills up, but we also need to get the boss to start. And the camera is a bit too zoomed out. Also, what up Haku? What up Coder? How are you both doing? I feel like the mic is reacting way more than it usually do. So I'm not sure if I'm super loud or if it's okay. Prepping a bit this morning, cool. Did you create any new cool Firebot things? So let's go check the boss camera. So we need the boss room. And in the boss room we should have the boss, yeah. First boss, and it should well, first let's grab the I think it's the intro camera. The boss camera should also follow the boss. No, the boss camera should be zoomed out. So let's enable this and see. It should be filling out the whole room. We kind of need it to be centered in the room. And I'm not sure how we would... Well, probably by resetting the transform. Nothing new today. Alright, alright. So the boss camera, I want it to be filling up the whole room. But it seems like if I make this bigger... oh, it's in the bottom left. Interesting. So now I can't invalidate the cache to get it. Oh, that's because the max size is 13. Let's set it to 18, 19. $13.5, 4. Perfect. It should work with all the all different resolutions. Well, it's forced 16:9. I think, because that's better. This is zoomed out one, and the boss intro should be the zoomed in one, yeah. So if we start again, let's see if we get the zoomed in camera or... No, it goes directly to the boss camera and not the intro camera. So first we gotta change which camera it goes to. So let's go into the script. Should be the boss controller. That's the room controller. Boss controller. here we have it. On camera blend finished, yeah, so we should enable the boss intro camera first. We're not doing that right now. We are, here we go pan to boss. That's when we should enable the boss camera, which is correct. When the pan to boss is done, this should be intro camera. Do I not have the intro camera in here? No. What up, Chris? Oh, the clap is working. Cool. How are you doing, Chris? Welcome, welcome. Oh no, I can't redeem from in Firebot, can I? No, I don't think I can redeem anything in Firebot. No. I'm doing great. I get to stream again. There I go, the clap hat. I'm doing great. I want to get the boss working and I'm happy to be streaming again. It's been a few days without streaming and I missed it. So, let's see what we're doing. We go into the boss trigger. The boss trigger has a script. The only thing we do is we initialize this. And that is, we set state to pan to boss. And when we pan to the boss, we should not enable the boss camera. We should enable the boss intro camera. This should be the boss intro camera that we set to active. The boss intro camera would then have a script on it, which will be the notifier, which is the camera blend finished. And we'll just raise the event. It just raises the event. And we'll listen to the event in here. And if state is pan to boss, we start the intro. So that is correct. The boss camera. Oh yeah, that's what we could do. Okay. So when the boss intro is done, we should run the start boss intro event instead. And the boss camera should do the blend is done, blend finished. And that's when we should start the boss. So we don't have to use the old start intro in here. That would be automatic in the wait, is that also in here? Start boss intro, yeah. No, we just raised the event. That is in the boss UI controller, right. So that is started. And that fills it up. We fill up the bar, then we zoom out. And zoom out is... You will see the boss cam active and that should zoom out. But that should handle those two cameras. I'm making this a bit too complicated. I should have one script that does all the intro stuff and not two of them. Or three, I think. So I will probably have to rewrite this a little bit. So the boss controller, but we still need to have the blend finished event. Okay. The boss controller, let's, instead of having the camera blend finished, where I'm sending my own event now, in the CM blend notifier, I'm going to not have this event. The one triggering the camera should have the event. Which means I'm just going to make a... Or is that what I want to do? Let's do this, Unity event. What did I call it? Transition done event. So let's actually make a Unity event. The reason I want to make a Unity event is because I'm just going to use it within the component, or the game object group. They will always be the same. Invoke. So that way I can hook everything up in the inspector. And the boss controller can handle everything while starting it. So, okay. What I wanted to do is we hit the trigger, we pan to intro camera. When the pan is done, initialize boss UI controller to fill up health, and health is filled up. Enable boss camera. When boss camera zoom is done, start boss. So that is the flow I want it, or that I want. So we hit the trigger. The trigger is going to send an event, or no, it's just going to, let's go through this now. It would trigger the controller. We initialize it, where we should be in the state pan to the boss, which is correct. When we pan to the boss with the camera, we pan to intro camera. So that means when we change the state to pan to boss, intro camera should be active. It's set to active. That is correct. Then we can remove these two. And this is when we have pan to the intro camera. We want to start the boss intro. Pan to boss done. Why is it complaining? Oh, no? Well, I already have that. Called from the inspector, yeah. Okay. Let's move that up. We have the pan to boss intro, yes. Alright, so we have pan to boss. Done. That means in the inspector we drag this to the Unity event. So we have the boss intro camera. So in here we drag in the first boss, Can you not do that? You do it like this, yeah. And it's good to actually move the correct object. So in runtime, we run the boss controller pen to boss done. All right, so pen to boss done. So called after panning to intro camera. Then we start the boss intro. And that should just, we raise the event now. But I think we could do the same here. Well, let's see. We have the UI controller that listens to the event, but the boss controller, they are on the same script. So I don't see a reason to send the event. They could know about each other instead. So let's not raise the event. Instead, we are going to have a reference to boss UI controller. Let's serialize this. So that we can move it so we can get the reference. Now we have that. Then we have, let's go back into the boss controller. So now we can start boss intro. We got the boss controller in here. We have start boss intro. Good. So start the boss intro, we wait. We add a timer for the zoom out. We set the boss camera, the one that covers the whole room. And with this, I'm thinking about adding the boss camera and boss intro camera underneath the boss. And when we activate the boss, we move them out so they aren't childed to the first boss. Because then we would always have them with the boss and I wouldn't have to add them separately. Good song. Yeah, it's a classic. Okay, so we enable the boss cam. If we go to the boss camera, we have hazard. Here we should have the first boss again. And this one should to the boss controller where we don't do pan to boss done. We need to actually start the boss here. So the boss controller should have a wave start boss intro. But here we have a public wave start boss. We need to zoom out. Right, so we drag in the first boss and then we have the start boss event here. So hopefully I only need to set this up once and then I can set the boss camera values in LDTK for each boss. And I'm not going to have that many bosses, so I could probably set them manually every time if needed. Okay, so hopefully this will work. Pan to the boss, zoomed in, filling up, zooming out, oh, and then the boss starts. Cool. So that worked. The camera was a bit off. So I'm going to go back in and see. There is an issue with having pixel perfect and such in Unity. Zoom out and then we pause. Okay, so let's grab the boss camera and ortho size. Like, oh, it's paused. It doesn't, like, it jumps. It's kind of snapping to different sizes, and I do not know how to fix this and if it is fixable. Since it has something to do with the reference resolution. If we divide this in two, will that give it better snapping? No. That made the snapping even worse. It's a lot bigger steps. So if we multiply this by 4, no, it's still the same. Okay, I'm not sure how to fix this, but it would be amazing to do, to get it fixed. Because I assume we need a pixel perfect camera on the on here. If we don't have it, or maybe I don't. Okay, let's try it without the pixel perfect camera on the main camera. Let's see how that goes. Then it's perfect. Okay, no pixel perfect camera. Let's not use that one. The only thing I need to change is the room camera. This virtual camera needs to be like, let's set it to 10. Is that too zoomed out? I don't know. Might be. Alright, camera fixed though. Now we need to fix the first part of the boss. The way I did the waypoints for the boss was just set them directly. No, I had a waypoint prefab that just set waypoints in the room where it moved to. But I'm thinking I'm going to set these in LDTK. So let's open it and do that. For the first boss. And the first boss will have an array of points. Waypoints. And one of the points is now the question is how I should do this in the best way. Well, I guess it's since this is specific to each boss, I don't have to make a generic type of movement. So I could actually make this specific to the boss. So we could call this right side. Right side walk. Then we'll just add another one. It shouldn't even be an array then. Should be a single one. Right side walk. Well, since I'm doing this, I could have an array to just make it easier. Walk waypoints. And then I will have a single one. Right side flow 2. Middle. And then I will have an array of 2 points where I will have fireball move between. Right. And duplicate this and have a one on the left and also a left side middle. Side middle. Okay. That's going to be a lot of waypoints, but walk waypoints would be over there and over there. Right side middle would be there. Left side middle over there, and fireball move between would be right there and down there. Is that move between right 2? Move between left 0? Oh, that's how many there is on them, yeah. Move between right and move between left. Should be up there and down there. Okay. Now I've set all of these and they will be loaded in when I do this. If I press Ctrl R, we can see all the waypoints here. That is good. It's not showing it's not showing the single ones. But that is fine. Now I just need to load these in, and that is a very easy thing to do. However, I'm going to make a special script for this to load them in. So let's go to the boss controller. Go to boss. Yeah, a script here, which will be the boss 1 initial LDTK initializer. Good, we have that, and all of these are still set, yes. Okay, plus 1 LDTK initializer. So in here, we can just inherit from LDTK imported. Is it? LDTK imported fields is the one. Let's put it in the correct namespace as well. Serialize field a private boss main. So first, let's see all the Also, I need to remember they are all here on the right side of my screen, so I can read them. First, let's do walk waypoints. The main, let's check which script is actually doing that. It's phase 1 that has the move to position horizontally. That has 2 waypoints that are not set here. They will be remade from transform into vector 3s instead. We have waypoint group, but that's not what I want here. Vector 3. Wait, maybe let's actually check how I did with the patrolling enemy component, because I changed that to just be a list, and they just had an integer changing the waypoint, but I think that's what my waypoint group does as well. It takes a list of transforms, but I don't want a list of transforms here. I want a list of vectors, which is going to be kind of easy to change. This might ruin some other part, but I hope not. Probably not. Okay, that's all. So this should just be vector 3. No, wrong vector 3. I'm not sure why it's trying to include the system numerics all the time, but yeah, I think that's all I needed to do to change that. Let's add a public void set waypoints. Waypoints is waypoints. Okay, so let's grab the boss to move. Good name. Boss move to position horizontally component. The boss main then should have complaining about the naming. Okay, boss main. Do I have a way to get a face? No, I do not. So, just send back faces. No, I can just do 0. Where what are we getting? X dot. I did this somewhere else. To set the enemy patrolling points. Basically this that I need to do. copy this and move it there. And what we need is this class. Waypoint component. Set waypoints, and we need to grab the fields. I usually hold my finger above the A button, A key, and it's so sensitive. If I just touch it, it writes A. So you can usually see me just write a lot of A's. Here we get fields. Get point array. Let's see what I called it. Walk waypoints. To list. And since I'm doing this, no? What is it returning that with a vector 2? Can I just cast this to a vector 3 list? I don't think I can. That would be nice though. Okay, wait. No, I can't do a for each. I need to do a for. And I will just do waypoints, add new vector 3, and then I go on waypoints X. Now I can probably just throw in the waypoint I, and that should convert it automatically. So let's do waypoints clear before we do this. And the reason I'm fine with doing this and just getting the component in here with all of this is because this is done in editor time. It's not done in runtime. One second. Okay, so we got that. Hopefully they should be added when we reload. Then we need to load middle points fields. This is annoying because I like to have them in the order of how they are ordered in the in this method. So when I create new ones, they are always going to be right beneath this method. So yeah, here we kinda need to do the same thing, but I need to see. We have the transition from attack component. This is the one. Transition to attack is the one. Take a vector 3. Take the vector 3. That should work. Then we need to set the waypoint in here as well. And I probably need to do the same thing here that I did over here where I custom. Or well, they're vector 2s, so they need to be vector 3s. I should make an easier way of doing this. Probably an extension. And this should get point. Oh, we need to get both points first. Let's make a list vector 3 here. Points. And then we'll do our left point, right point. And we grab the get point. I should probably have made them an array as well. But let's see what they were called. Right side and middle. Now we have left side and middle. Points of add, right point, and we do left point. I thought it would be able to add a vector 2, like get it immediately. Right point. Why? Or is it just complained that I haven't newed it? Probably. Yeah. No, not right. There we go, right point. Then we send in points. Put their vector 2 in there. Just do this then. And we have 2 of them done. Let's create the next one, which would be load fireballs. Fireball positions. And that would be basically this. Twice. They are 2 arrays, and right side array. And I call it fireball move between right, left, and then we have left side. Okay. Let's see how we do the attack fireball component. Here we have 2 waypoints, one right and one left. Vector 3, no. That vector 3. And then we do this again, left side. Then we have another list, which is the right side. Waypoints left. This is bad code, but whatevs. Right. Okay. Oh, this should be right, and this should be left. I think that's good. Then I will have to check if this actually works. But then if we go back here, we can set waypoints. You also need to grab this one. Attack fireball component, yeah. Right side, left side. To list. Okay. And then we... Oh, let's refresh this so we get it updated. No? Oh yeah, boss jump to position. This will also need to be a vector 3. But then also boss 1 transition from attack. I might have to unsupported. Load walkway points. Huh. Object not set. Did I not... Oh, right. The initializer needs to know about the boss main. That's why. But we still have the transition from attack. That's also... Oh. From attack to attack. They're both using the same... Wait. How was I doing this? Boss main. Here we have phase. We have the entity scripts. I used the same script there, okay. So the transition 2 component needs to be 2 of these, where we set the same ones. But we also need to say, and X, no we can't. Nay, we can't do and. X, I don't want to do name. But I guess I'll do name for now. Name equals boss 1 transition to attack component. And it should be from. From, all right, good. Let's see if these are values. No, they don't. No values. So let's reload it all. Still having issues with the initializer. Let's see, we grab the phase 1. Oh, could it be that phases aren't... Thank you for the clap hat, Captain Coder. I think the issue here is that we haven't initialized the phases, have we? Oh, right, I didn't even see, right? I need to do something about the Firebot chat. I miss text, I'm not sure why. I just miss it. Thank you for hanging out, and good luck with your stream. And I'll see if I can catch the end of it, or depends on how long I stream. But I will probably stream for like 4 or 5 hours today and get a lot of things done. I missed out on yesterday, so I need to get a lot of things working. Null reference, so the thank you. What up, Phil? Oh, dang. How are you doing, Phil? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Phil. Did you work on the streaming game or your other project? I didn't have time to catch your stream before starting myself. How are you doing? And I am trying to figure out why it's not working. Working on Stream Slugger, alright. How is that going? Is it going well? So I want the boss main, this one. Faces, we've set them, they should be loaded since they are serialized here. So they should all be working. Let's see why it's not working. You did well. Got a lot of progress this weekend. I'm doing great. I'm working on my Metroidvania. It's going really good. So I've started using a program called LDTK, Level Designer Toolkit, where I define pretty much everything in here. If we go in here, for example, we have a lot of enemies that I define the movement and everything in this program. And then I just load them into Unity, and they're here, and they have waypoints. So I basically build my game in, or the all the content in LDTK, and then they get just populated in here. So currently I'm working on my my boss down here. It's the first boss. I'm making a vertical slice of the game, and it's going to be like a 10-minute playthrough, or 20, depending on how good you are. It will start up here and just move your way through here with a few triggers, a few beefier enemies that you have to kill, and make your way all the way over here to the boss and kill the boss. And that will be my first vertical slice, and just have a few of the mechanics working properly. Right now I'm just having one small issue with things not being loaded. So with the program you can set fields. So if we go in here, let's go to the boss. If I grab the boss, oops, you can see that I've set up several waypoints here, and they are automatically converted to a script in here with all the fields. And then I'm just loading these in to use them. All right, thank you very much for the raid, and thank you for stopping by. And I hope you will have a I was going to say a good food. That doesn't sound right. I hope food will taste well. Now I'm going to debug this and see if I can figure out why they are not being imported properly. Okay, it's crashing before that. So it's crashing on this part. So let's first let's split this up. So let's do this. Our entity scripts, so we can debug this properly. We have the entity scripts, and then we need to get one of them. So let's do this. Then we have an entity script, so let's just comment this out for now and put a breakpoint right there. And let's refresh and see what we can do and figure out what this. Let's re-import and the breakpoint should hit. Yep. Okay, so we can't even get the faces. Let's try again and see. I actually thought we would be able to get main is null. But how? It's right there. Why is... Oh, right. This is an issue I noticed before. So when LDTK loads in the values, it populates them in a prefab it creates, and then it replaces the prefab in the list. So it can't find the main script in here on the initializer because it's not set in the prefab. I need to set it here. And now that it's going to go through. Left side middle didn't exist. Okay, let's see the problem here. No, it's probably just a capital letter missing. Okay. Let's refresh and try again. Let's re-import. No errors. Let's see if all of them have. This one has the waypoints. Boss move to position horizontally do not. Attack fireball do not have any waypoints either. Walk waypoints shouldn't be any because of opponent. So move to shouldn't have anything, but it should have now if I reload it or re-import the assets. Let's see. Yeah, they are being set. Transition to and from both are being set. But the attack fireball does not. That's because I haven't. Yeah, I have it here. What up, MMO Pug? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And I'm going to open a Coke, so it might be loud. Okay, so let's see why the waypoints aren't being set. We add them right here. Waypoints right and waypoints left. Do we get in here? And are they being set? Let's try and re-import again. So we get in here. Do we actually have anything on right side and left side has two? Yeah, makes sense. So I am not looping through the actual arrays I'm sending in. I'm looping through the existing arrays. I hope I'm not doing that in any other place. Let's see. So I don't get... I don't want to get bamboozled later when I do this. No, we're looping through the waypoints. Good. Alright, let's re-import. And now the fireball should have... Yeah. Good. Fireball has the waypoints and the transition ones does as well. So let's start the boss and see if it moves as I want it to. Let's trigger this. There's the boss. Health is loading. Pulls down. Another breakpoint. Many breakpoints. And now it's moving. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't have the skill pool. I see. It's the... I should make the skill pool a singleton. Instead, because it's going to be a pool for all the enemies and all the players. All the players? It's only going to be one player. And I think having a singleton for all the skills where we pool them is good. There we go, zoomed out, moves. There we have the first attack. It's kind of hard. Then moves to the other side and do the same. Oh dang, this is a lot harder than it was in the other room. I'm not sure why. Dang, I died. But that's good. Now we can... There we go. Alright. The first phase is working. That is good. And it has switched to the second phase. Well, let's try to do the transition to the second phase. But it's not able to do it because I haven't set it up properly yet in the new version. So here phases, we have no phase active. The transition has no move to transform. So, well, I'm not sure the first one actually needs a move to transform. But let's just create one for now. A temporary one. Almost like a snowball fight. It's just prototype until you do the artwork. Just funny right now. Yeah. Yeah, true, it's a snowball fight. I could just make a small particle effect where the snow falls off as it moves to the side. And it could be a snowball. Temp, transition, position. So I'm going to add that to both of these, and I need to... Let's actually add this to the boss. Let's add a point. Transition position Y. Okay. Because now we will have a position we can move to in the boss. But I would have to load it for the transition, so maybe we shouldn't actually... No. I'm not going to have a position there. Let's just... Let's remove it and go back and reload. I'm just going to add it here in under the boss. Position. Let's see where it is. It's on the boss right there. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, it's slightly higher up. Okay, let's see phase 2. So in phase 2 we have a jump that will not work. Because here we need to have 2 waypoints as well. Boss jump to position. So this is just 2 waypoints, one on the right side and one on the left side. So the boss will do a jump somewhere, a random point between these 2 points. And so I just need to set the actual get the walk points for it. So I could do it in the script I was working on. So let's do that. In here, no, in the initializer, we can do it in the walk point. We are getting the first phase 1 here. I could actually move this back to how it was. There's so many lines of code. Do this. And then we'll just cast it right here. And call it waypoint component. There we go, because I need to do the same for jumping. And this will be phase 1, and it's called boss jump to position component. And it doesn't have a set waypoint, so I'm going to copy this over as well. And now it has that. And if this is working, I'm going to take a small break. So let's try this. I usually take in a small break per hour. That way it's a lot easier to keep going and to keep the focus up. Right? It flies up and then it poofs. It also needs all the positions aren't set because I didn't reload. There we go, now we have positions. And we also need the attack to have a skill pool. Okay. Let's fall down, trigger this, zoom in, fill up the health bar, zoom out, move over here, start the first fight. Jumps, throws all the bombs, jumps, throws all the bombs. Yeah. And then we kill it, it flies up and poof, and then it's done. So that is the first boss fight. I'm going to give it a lot more HP and maybe some more moves. But that is the start of the boss fight at least. So with that, I'm going to take a small break, a few minutes, and I will be back in like 3 minutes. All right. Let's keep going. Right, so the first thing I wanted to do was to fix the boss, and the boss works now. And it's set up in LDTK. So that is our first goal done for today. I'm probably going to do all of these pretty fast. So next thing is that I want to add camera events, where any trigger can trigger an event, like I've done with the levers and such. So right now we have the lever over here that goes to several doors, 3 doors. So when we pull this lever, all these 3 doors will open. And I want to do the same, but for a camera. So when an event happens, I want to trigger the camera for a set amount of time. It could be, for example, if we will have a beefier enemy down here, and maybe we'll trigger the camera to pan down to it when we are up here on the ledge, so we see what we're going to fight against. Another thing that I'm going to add to my list is let's call it 2A. That is freezing. Let's call it 1A. Freezing the player during the boss intro. Player during boss intro. Because we don't want the player to move around and attack the boss while it happens. So actually do that. Let's do it right now. So we have the boss trigger. That triggers on the player hitting this. So maybe we should have an event from here, where we just freeze the player movement. I don't have that. Freeze, no. So let's make a new event. Gameplay, boss, no, player. And it's going to be a bull event. Freeze player event. And let's serialize a field here with that. Private bull event. Freeze player event. And here we do a freeze player event, race. True. Let's not do it there, actually. Let's do this in the controller we initialize, because this is the controller we will also it will trigger when the boss dies. Or no, that's the boss main, but let's add it in here anyways. So we have initialize, and in here let's do race on this one, true. And we also need to know when the alright, this is not when the boss dies, it's when we start the boss. So start boss, here we'll do false. And then we need to go into player Let's actually see which component would handle this. I mean, the entity initializer is the one handling all the freeze. But do I have a... Maybe I should add a component that just handles freezing the player. Because adding it to the entity initializer doesn't feel good. And I don't have any other that could work with it. No. Okay. Let's add a new component. Player freeze component. Let's add a new script and call player freeze component. This will be a component like all the other ones I have, which will inherit from entity script. It's from entity script, right? Yes. And we will... Actually, all we want to do here is... Can we do on enable? I'm not using that in here, right? I could do it in initialize, and now let's just do on enable and on disable, because why not? On disable. Why can I not use on the... Okay. Am I actually... Oh yeah, I'm using on disable right here. True. So let's use the base one, and here we'll just add this script. It's your left field ball event on freeze player event, and we'll listen to that in here. Add listener freeze player event. On freeze player. Freeze. Let's move that down so we have on enable and on disable next to each other. And remove listener in the on disable. Alright. And in on freeze player we want to set the freeze, which is in the entity initializer that adds a position component or a freeze info in the position info. So we also here have a get data, where we can get all the data, and we need to grab the position info. Get data position info. And then we'll just do position info freeze. We don't freeze gravity, we need to freeze instance ID, and then we freeze XY. If freeze. Else we will remove here. Hopefully that should be enough for what I want to do. Then I just need to add this to the player. We have the player freeze component. I also want to make a prefab out of this. So let's add it to the player components because it's player specific. Let's drag it in here. Let's add it, apply it all, unvalidate. Oh, player main. Huh. Interesting. Player freeze component doesn't have a component. That's why. Freeze player event. And they also added that on the boss, so I need to set the event somewhere here as well there. And now I can apply this to the prefab. And hopefully it will just work. Nope. That might have been why. It's a little bit finicky. Let's see. I can't move. Let's hold left. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, this boss is going to be hard. That is cool. That is cool. So the boss is done. Let's check that off here. During boss intro. So now I want the camera event to be able to trigger something. So it's going to be like the doors I've made. I'm basically going to copy what I've done with the door. Let's actually go into the virtual camera. And wait, it's on the door, right? Yeah, the two entities. And we can add more. So the virtual camera needs to have entities as well, and array. So entity reference, entities. Any type of entity will be able to trigger this. And we are going to actually look into the unlockable door, what I've done here. So here we have interactable components. And that is what I want in the virtual camera as well. So let's see if I have a script on my virtual camera. I should have. To be on the object, we have the virtual camera. And this has a room virtual camera. Good. So let's have the interactable components and let's copy this because it's going to do the same. And let's do the same on disable. And then we'll have the on state changed. Trigger event. With, oh no, create method, trigger event. No, it should be here. Trigger event. Oh, try. Trigger event. No, check all interactables. Here we go. Try trigger event. If all of them are active, we trigger the event. And triggering the event on a virtual camera will be activating the camera. So what I want to add here is how long we trigger it. So I want to add that to the entity. And let's add a float activation timer. And default value is, let's say, 2. Let's show that, always show. Activation timer is 2, very good. And actually, this should probably be a different virtual camera, now when I'm thinking about it. Because these will also be in the same room as the virtual camera, so I should probably make a new virtual camera. Let's duplicate this one now. And let's call it virtual camera trigger. Now let's remove these from the original one. Should I add a different color on this one? I could just make it a bit darker, or yeah. So here I would add the other virtual camera. And this one would just be triggered once by a transition, not a transition trigger, but just a normal trigger. So I need to add that as well in here. So I need to add a new object that I'm going to call a collision trigger. Player collision trigger. Yeah, it's an object, and I would add it right here, but I need to make it resizable as well on here, so it's hard to miss it. Actually, let's fill up the whole thing. Okay. And this one would add that entity as the trigger. Okay. Now when we reload this, both of those objects should be in here in Unity. There we have the virtual camera trigger, and we have the virtual camera right there. Cool. This is, which room is this? Room 6. Objects. Wait, are they called the same? Did I? Wait. I need to add a play collision trigger. So that one shouldn't be resizable, and the play collision trigger should be. Can probably just make it small like this. So let's reload, and there we have it, the play collision trigger. So for this, I'm going to make a new script and call player collision trigger. It's not a new script, it's a new game object, but I'm also going to add a script to it. Objects. No. Room objects. player collision trigger. So now we have the trigger there, we have this player collision trigger. I need to add the player collision trigger to the room as well. Well, make a prefab so I can use it in the LDTK. Let's also do that for the virtual camera with the trigger. Virtual camera trigger. Let's add a component to that as well, just like a collision trigger. And we're going to add a virtual camera trigger. Let's actually copy that name so I can just paste it in here. Move it to the correct namespace. And let's open the player collision trigger as well. First, I'm going to I'm going to work on the virtual camera trigger, because the room virtual camera, that's all the info added here is what I want in the virtual camera trigger. Let's import all of those and let's go into the LDTK import, grab this, and then I'm going to go to the unlockable door because that's actually what I want to add. I also need to inherit from the LDTK imported fields so I can get all the fields from the LDTK. So we get the entities. Should be good. A trigger event should be... we need a private float trigger duration. I could also do this hide in inspector, but I don't want to do that right now. I could probably make a new class for this to just keep track of these, but no, let's keep it like this for now. So I need to grab the activation timer reference. Fields get float activation timer. I should have named it differently. Oh well. Trigger duration. Yeah, let's rename it to trigger duration. Before I start doing more things with it. Okay, and let's re-import it. We can't because we have... No. We shouldn't have any build errors. Good, good, good. Go back into here and see we have the trigger duration. But we need to make a prefab out of this. Now we're going to the LDTK importer where we can set the play collision trigger. And the virtual camera trigger. Cool. So we apply this and they will be switched out here. So now we have the virtual camera trigger being the prefab that we can select. So that is good. The virtual camera trigger doesn't have anything on it. So this needs a virtual camera, but I need to copy these three. Copy component. Can I paste components from here? No. Let's actually select it instead. Or can we do this? Paste component as new. Then we copy this one. Nope. Copy component. Paste as new. And we do the same with the confiner component. Paste as new. So I realized I need to grab the confiner as well that I do on this one. Let's just copy this, all of this code, and paste it in here. And it's just going to work. All right. Let's reload it all. Re-import, and now we should get a bounding shape on this one. I guess not, because I didn't refresh. Now we re-import. No? Oh, because this one doesn't have the virtual camera trigger. Value cannot be null. That is probably from the entities. So let's refresh this and see that it just works. No. Yeah, it does. I'm always doing that thing where I have the prefab selected and it doesn't change anything. But this is set, and we have the room confiner set as well. Good. Let's go back into LDTK and add the what up? Is it gamedev or is it gamedev? What up? I do not have a GitHub. Everything on my GitHub is private. I'm sorry. I've been working on Unity tutorials that are going up on YouTube. All of those will be public on my GitHub, but I just haven't been able to get anything out yet. So I'm sorry about that. So I am currently kinda anonymous online. Dank dev. Pretty dank. Cool. Alright, welcome sir. I hope you are doing well. I am trying to get my components to work from LDTK here into Unity. And I hope they should work now. We have the virtual camera here. We can see oh, that is really hard to see. But you can kind of see the green line going to the play collision trigger. So now let's fix the player collision trigger. It doesn't have any scripts on it. Play collision trigger. The only thing this one is going to do is trigger on the player. So it's going to be like the boss trigger, just not a boss trigger. You haven't seen LDTK? I will show you in a second. I just want to get this working. This should inherit from state component, I think. And we can just trigger whatever we are triggering. We're not triggering anything, we're just changing the state here. So 1 second, state value is toggle state on. Cool. And there is one more thing we need to do here. Did I call it play collision trigger? We'll have to have a layer on it, which is detect player. No, player trigger. I think it's player trigger. And when we walk into that, it should just trigger and set the state to on. All right, LDTK, it's level design toolkit. It is, I think it's from the guy who made Dead Cells. And it's a really, really good, just a level designer workflow. It's really streamlined, just straightforward how it works. You can only make top-down or side-scrollers with it, or like Metroidvanias. So you can see my world here. So you can have different rooms, and it's super easy to import it to Unity. I use their importer script or their the plugin, and it gives you all the objects directly in Unity. So I have the same world in Unity here, you can see. And whenever you create a new entity in here, you will get an option in Unity to, on the importer, let's find it right here. On the right side, you can see all different types of entities I have. So it will automatically switch the entity it's creating from LDTK in here to whatever prefab you have. So if you go to my enemies here, you can see I have a diving angel, and it's right here as well in Unity, and it has waypoints in LDTK that I also just import into Unity. So if I added a new one here, set some patrol points here, saved, and reload into Unity, and you can see my diving angel here. That would just work. And you can see the waypoints as well. So it doesn't require much setup, but if you want to grab the it allows you to easily create levels and set up the interface between the things in the level editor and Unity using, it sets up everything. So what I've done now with, let's remove that again because I don't need it. So what I did now is I have a player collision trigger, and this one will trigger when the player walks into it. So it's going to be a very simple script in Unity that just triggers, and then I will have this entity pointing to the trigger. So what the player collision will just set its state to true when you enter it, and the virtual camera has a link to this entity, and I've made a few simple scripts that just gets the entity here and checks if it's enabled or not. Because in the, if we go to Unity, we have the player collision trigger right here. And let's reload this. No, okay, let's not have the player collision, but it should have a reference. Maybe I need to re-import it all. No? Okay, let's take the virtual camera trigger. This one has a reference to the trigger, to the player collision trigger here. So if I click this, you can see it's highlighting the player collision trigger in Unity, so it automatically creates that reference. And then to grab this, you need to make a script that inherits from LDTK imported fields, and from there you can just get the type you want. If you have a basic understanding of programming, you can get the fields. You have a try get or a get depending on the type of field you set on your entity. So here I try get the entity reference array to get all the entities that I want to trigger, and then I just set them to a serialized list of my triggers. So that means that I can set this up, set up everything in LDTK and just import it to Unity, and it works. So I'm going to try this player collision trigger now with the new virtual camera, and for that to work I need to move the player to this room, which is room 0. Is it? No, room 6. It is very smooth, so it's just trigger event. Right, I need to do this first. I need to have a reference to my camera as well. The Cinemachine virtual camera. I could just have an awake. So I get the camera, and I'm going to in here virtual camera. It's called priority. Let's set it to 10,000. Then I'm going to run my timer. Instance add timer. Trigger duration, and then on complete I want to virtual camera priority is -1000. Perfect. Okay. This was room 6, so I need to go into my room manager and set the player to spawn in room 6. Like that, and then we start. And now we are in room 6. Here we have the enemies moving with the patrol points. I need to set a delay so they don't all move at the same time at the start. These are my diving enemies. When they see me, they dive to where I am. Even if I'm right underneath them, they just go straight down instead, and I'm taking so much damage. So let's see what happens now. I didn't trigger because I didn't set the okay, let's move out of the trigger, because I didn't set it to actually be a trigger or add a box collider to it. Okay. Still nothing. Okay, we are playing. Oh, right. This is one thing I've found is really annoying with the LDTK. So in here we have a pivot point. Let's edit this. So the pivot point is usually in the corner, which I like, because then when you drag these out, you get them to start in the corner. So that is really nice. If you set them to be in the middle, they kinda, when you drag them out, they are not... Well, this one worked. Wait, what was the issue with... I used to have some issues with it being in the middle. Oh yeah, it doesn't align properly with the... But maybe it does if I just start it from there. Yeah, it does. Huh. Okay. Well then. All good. We need to grab this one again and set the entity since I removed the old one. Then we go back to Unity, we refresh. And I think that should give a new reference to the new one. Yep. But here I need to add box collider 2D. It's a trigger. And I think that should be it. Yeah, I've been having, so I worked with Tiled first, which is another program for doing these kinds of things, tile maps and stuff. There we go, triggered. Right, and it was a lot more, it was a bit too complex to do things I wanted to do. And this one just puts everything in a hierarchy that I kind of like. It's so much nicer. So one thing that's an issue with this is the position of the virtual cameras. They need to be like -5. Kind of want to grab the other virtual camera as well and set the default position to, oh wait, -10. Okay. So let's try this again. Because it's zoomed in on the camera, which is really good. It takes so much damage. I am not sure why did I up the damage. I'll zoom in there. Now why? Does it... Do I need to re-import this for it to refresh the... No? -5? 5, -5. Because the camera goes too close to my tile map. So it can't see... It doesn't, the near clipping plane is too close. That's perfect. Oh, I can trigger it many times now. So that is something I want to fix as well. This is going to be a... Well, let's have a serialized field on this, which will be single use. And has been triggered. So I think I'm going to add a setting in here if this one will be a single use, a single trigger or not. So let's do that. A bowl, single trigger. Okay, show the value always. There we go. This is going to be a single trigger. And now to get this into Unity, we will do what we did with the room virtual camera, where we import a LDTK imported fields. Implement the method, and we get the fields get boolean, which will be single use. That's what I called it, right? Single trigger? No, what did I call single trigger? Single use. Single use, yep. If single use and has been triggered. If not single use, or perfect. trigger is not doing anything, but it could be like... No, I don't need to do anything in there. I can just trigger is true. All right. Now I hope my single use will will work. Did it re-import this on single use? That's the thing I have to do quite a lot, is re-import all the LDTK assets to get set, but it's not set. Because single use. Let's put a breakpoint there and just see. It's not being triggered at all, but it's set. I did the same mistake again, which is to look at the prefab and not the actual object in the scene. Alright, so single use. So let's see if that works. Let's jump all the way back there. Yeah, only once. And if I disable single use, it's going to trigger every time. Cool. Actually pretty cool. Or okay, then we are done with the camera event triggers. So next is the part that everyone loves, and that is setting up the main menu. I might actually take a small break before I'm setting this up. So I get to stretch a little, which is nice to do every hour. I'm feeling so much better when I do. So I'm going to take a small break. And don't forget to follow if you haven't. And I will be back in a few minutes. let's continue with this and create a main menu. So that means we need to create a new scene. Kind of funny that this is level 1-2. I haven't really... Is it this one? It is, cool. Let's copy the scene. Because when I started this, I was in a random scene from our game jam. And that became the scene, gameplay scene. Cool. Here we have a main menu already set up for the game jam game. So I'm thinking I might reuse this. So we have the main menu panel, key remap button. Let's start it from here and see what we have. So in options, we actually have the music and SFX sliders working. They're windowed. That is good. So what I should do is probably in options, I want to add 2 tabs, I think. I don't know. No. For now, I'm going to remove these 2. The logo. Oh, that is the image. Oh no, that's the transparent, okay. And then we'll play and we'll new game, load game, speedrun. Okay, so to start, I'm going to work on the options, I think. Yes. So we need to put the rebindable keys that I made into the options panel. This should be the options menu panel. We have these sliders, and then I should have prefab UI rebind. Let's go back to the other scene and actually let's drag in the gameplay scene here. And that way we can check the player components, and then we have pause menu component, rebindable key canvas. That is the one I want to put into the options menu panel. Let's unload the scene. Let's actually enable this and disable the main menu panel, and we can see what's complaining about. Now let's zoom into it. It should probably not be a canvas in here. Keys. I copy these into here. I assume they are still down there. Yeah. Yeah, tiny. So they are tiny. Just disable that one. Zero, zero. Oh, the whole... Right. I don't want it to be that big though. Let's put it to the right side and we make it... Let's widen it a bit. Pivot 0. 0. Can't grab the edge, so let's add like 800 here. Too big? Yeah. To 600. 500. Let's go with 400. I guess the canvas here is just 8. Oh, that is why. Let's set this to 1920, 1080. Cool. I will have to redo all of it anyway, so... No, this could be 800. 1000. 200. Cool. And the height would be like 800. No. And pivot will be 1. Uh, 590 should be... Or was it 1080? Then it's 540. Should be the bottom. Okay. We can do left 0 and left 0. Good. Alright, so we have that in the bottom left now. I wonder if it will show up if I just play it like this. It will not. Is all of this behind? No. Maybe I should just make it from the start. Because the text should be kind of big. So I'm not sure why it's not being seen. You know what? Is the UI Toolkit ready for runtime? Toolkit runtime. Let's create a completely new main menu with the UI Toolkit. Let's remove that. And let's make a... Do we have assets create UI Toolkit? Cool. We need a UI document. Let's not be in the prefabs, let's be in like UI. Let's make a new folder, call it UI. And we can do like main menu and UI Toolkit, UI document. We have main menu, and here we have the UI builder. Cool. Width and height, I'm going to do 1920, 1080. Oh. 1080. What do I want here? I want a... No, I want a label. Is that Text Mesh Pro? I don't know. No, that's just a... Is a text field something you're writing? Yeah. So my question is the text field or is the label? I am reading up on this a little bit. Hello, today we're excited to share your latest major addition in UI Toolkit 1.0, namely the integration of a text engine coming directly from Text Mesh Pro. The name of this engine is TextCore, and being directly integrated into Unity with the long-term goal of supporting the entire ecosystem, including migration of existing Text Mesh Pro users. Cool. Cool. But that doesn't answer if the label is, but I assume it is. So let's actually grab this, and I'm going to have the tutorial on my other screen so I can just go through it. So let's see. We got the UI builder. We have the not treated as a game object, but rather a visual tree of elements to lighten up the hierarchy, harness a single UI document, and load. Wait, what? To lighten up the hierarchy, harness a single UI document. What up, Dram? Welcome. How are you doing today? UI Toolkit, UI document. Main menu. Do we have the main menu here? Yes. Main menu, cool. So let's actually disable this canvas. and see if we can get the main menu to work. You took a break? Cool, cool, cool. It's always good to take breaks. Well, I probably cannot see that even if I wanted to, because it's black on a black background. Let's see if we can just find where we can set the color real quick. Text. There we go, we have label. Cool. Perfect main menu. I'm moving the UI over to UI Toolkit. Well, the main menu at least. I might as well be able to might learn it for runtime as well. There isn't really a reason not to do it. So I thought I might make the whole main menu into UI Toolkit. And then I might be able to reuse it in the game as well. And I will get some more knowledge about how it works. So for now, let's make this like 30. And let's just write the text. Moonvania. Cool. It's not really production ready. It depends on what you're gonna wanna do. All I want to do in here is just press a few buttons. I don't want to do anything complex. Drop down in no, I want to have a list view. But more complex interactions don't really work at the moment. Yeah, we'll see what happens if I can get it to work the way I want. So we have a list view. Can I just drag the width of this as well? I can't position it like that. We have the position here, it's relative, could be absolute, and we can just place it wherever we want. So I'm thinking about, let's remove this. Let's create a group box. And the position is relative, and it's going to be, oh, that's okay. Then we should have flex. So if I add a group box underneath this and duplicate that, they will be next to each other. Cool. That is on flex. So that just left. It's not what I was thinking. It's the size I need to change, not the position. The position is handled by the flex. So size would be, here we'll do 30%. And the same with 30. We could remove this one, just duplicate this one. Cool. Then we have 3 group boxes. Done. So that works. What I actually wanted to do was not like this. Can we set the pivot to be bottom left? Is that something I would like to do? Yes, maybe. Let's add a group box. What we could do is UI position, it's relative. If I do bottom 10, oh, that's just it's just origin. I'm thinking how to do this in a good way. I want the main menu or the options to be in the bottom left. Okay, I have an idea. Let's add this one, which will have width 20%, 30. Then I'm going to add, and it should be height is 100%. Then I'm going to add another one. First I'm going to add a group box up here, put it at the start and put these two underneath it. And then the flex on this one should be to the right, like this. And we have those two. And this one should flex all the way down. 100%. So then we have two of these. This one could do 100%. That's going to way out to 70. And then I'm going to split this one into to be 100% of this, and it's going to be like 60%, 50. It's at 60%, and then we're going to make another one. This will have flex down. So that means these are going to be underneath each other. Good. 40. This one will have min max. Min height will be 40 and max height will be 100. And the top one will have the same. The min height is 0% and the max is 60. Oops, 60%. So I think, if I'm lucky, that this will work the way I want. So let's add a visual element in here. If I add another one, they will split like this. What does flex grow do? I don't know. Well, anyways, I can add the, I kind of wanted this to grow. And this one to just be here and shrink. Can I not do that? I probably can. If I knew how to do this. Oh well. These are going to be just buttons in here, I think. Let's remove the visual elements and just add a button. Main menu. Oh, this one needs to be 1920, 1080. What happens if I keep adding? They will just... Okay. Oh, maybe I shouldn't set the height to have it work with the stretching. Yeah. And then it pushes it all the way back up. Cool. Maybe I shouldn't work that way. Maybe I should just remove that. And question though is it not match game view? Cool. So if I change this, well then. Is there anything I can... We have panel settings. Constant physical, no. Scale with screen size. 20, 1080. That is what I was looking for. I think the rest is alright. Yes. For now. Cool. So it shouldn't really matter what resolution I set. It should still just work. Good. Good. So to start with, let's make the button bigger. Let's remove a lot of these buttons. Let's call this... Wait, can you, if you change name here? Hello. That's just setting the name of this, okay. Start game. I don't know what naming convention I should use here. Start game. Perfect. Set it to 70. Start game. We add another one with view data key. I guess that is the name of it. Is that one we get from the hierarchy later? When we query it? I don't know. Let's see the UI event handler. The script, positioning. With the align, with the wrap, no wrap, reverse styling. Cool. Let it start game, then we have options button. And I'll position them later. Then we have quit game. Quit. Cool. Let's try this quit button. I want to see if that is what I need to get later. Let's actually put this a script on this now. Let's go into script, UI. Let's make a new one and call it main menu. A new folder, main menu. Main menu, controller. Okay. Close this whole tab now. Close all tabs in group. Cool. Let's open this one and I'll put it on the other screen just to see base code for it. We need the UI document. Well, we have a UI. Yeah, okay. Serialized field, UI document, document. Cool. Start is something we need to do things in. Root element is the UI document, root visual element, okay. To get a button, we do root element. Do we just query for the button? Can I do? What did I? Start game. And then we can do a button clicked. Why would it be button? Okay, so this instruction is button clickable clicked. Wouldn't it, since it's a button, wouldn't it just be clicked directly? I don't know. Let's try clicked. Debug log press the button. Let's start this and just press the button and see if we are. I didn't set the UI document field, so have to give us an error. Let's try again. Alright, I made tea and I forgot about it. Start game, press the button, okay. Cool. So that was easy to get the button clicked. Wait, what is my setting up the first boss? Let me actually change my title. Right. We're creating the main menu. So let's put this in the correct namespace, and I will game button. We could just save them as button. Not sure if I need that. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. So in this, I assume you build each document by itself. So if I hit options, I want to open a new document. Drem, if you're still here, do you know what the best practice is? Or do you build it all into the same? It feels kind of hard to do, to just get all of it in one of these. No, that couldn't work. No. Okay, never mind. Start. Right. Start game clicked. On start game clicked. What should start game do? Start game should load start game screen document, and I guess I do the same with all of them. And this would be the options button. Good spelling. Options button. And options clicked. And then on quit. Clicked. Application dot quit. Cool. On quit clicked here, and this will be quit button. Load options document and just quit game. The quit button and the options button. I also want to have the start button and just refresh and see that they work. Start, options, quit. Perfect. So they work. Cool. Where did I put the the document? UI main menu. Did I not? Oh. What I want then is the options. Options menu. First, I'm going to add a reference to it here. Options menu. I guess it's going to be a game object. And we'll go options menu. Set active true. Options menu. Menus. So we can just put these underneath there. This could also take a UI document. Same panel setting and an options menu. Let's actually open up the options menu in here. Kinda funny how it looks completely different. Is there a difference between these? No. Is there a difference between these two? Oh, it's the size. It didn't duplicate that. I don't actually know how I want my menu to be. or how to look. I kind of want to have it in the middle. Yeah, I want to have it in the middle. Can I align this with the... Huh. So I guess... Why would they be so tiny? Filling up all of this. Align items in the middle. That is good. Space between. Oh, in the middle. That is all I want. And I kind of want them to center as well. Can I? They just align self. I can't do anything with this. You would have been really good to have learned more CSS. Anyways, we have the main menu. That's not what I want. I want a visual element right in here. Why is it down there? And why is it tiny? Why can't it? Did it stretch? Did I? Oh. That is really weird to me. This one should have flex, right? Yeah. Flex. Auto. Interesting. But why would... Or is it taking up all the space down? No? I don't know. I kind of want this to be in here. Good. Okay. Why? Just why? Is this all the way down here and so tiny? I don't understand this at all. You've finally done porting your mini engine to Direct 3D 12. Took way longer than it should have. Your mini engine? Did you make your own engine? That is pretty cool. Is it for PC games or is it... I know you did a lot of like Game Boy stuff before. Well, if it's Direct 3D 12, it's PC or console. It can't be a Game Boy. So now we have a visual element, and it's like, why can I not program the games for PC at the moment? Cool, cool. Auto. Oh, is that because... No, it's auto. Ay. Why is this so hard? Do we have the group box? Just center items. Justify content, flex start, center. But the visual element has no height or width, but it's really... Oh, there we go, grow 1. Oh, okay. Okay. But I could grow 5. No, now I know. Cool. We base this on... Oh, that's pixels. I can't spell. Auto, okay. Well then, if I set it to can't shrink, then if I set this to 5, it should still goes up. Oh well. And here I don't want those. I'm gonna take a break, play some video games. All right. I hope you'll have a good break. Have a good one. Thank you for lurking, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Now I want a visual element in here. The group box needs to be wider. I'm going to make it 100% wide. Clap hat. Thank you. This is going to be the not main menu. Rebindable UI. Or no, this visual element will be a text. So this could be text in here. And let's set it like 60 and write something like options. Let's make it white and a small outline. Maybe it should be bigger. I don't know. I am not good with design. Let's make it like 90. Perfect. Okay. So that now made this huge. Because min height, unset all. Wait, that was all. Unset this one. There we go. And this should be the rebindable UI input. Parent. Bindable input. Cool. Cool. Now if I go into the scene or into the game, we can see both. Cool. And in here I want the rebindable input thing I did. So I will have to rebindable put key canvas. I will have to remake these this one. to the UI Toolkit thingy. What up, Mr. Pom Pom? Long time no see, indeed. This is new UI system for Unity. You haven't explored it? Yeah, it's you can work on it both in the editor and then you hook it up in code. And then you can write CSS as well for this. And I'm just learning it. I'm not very good at it. I'm just trying to figure out how to get things in the correct position. And I might be onto something at least. So now on the main menu we have the we need to grab the options menu. I just want to see that this works. So if we set that to true, cool. How are you doing, Pom Pom? Are you using a lot of are you working a lot in Unity? Cool. So we got the options. Let's see if we can get these keys to work. I can't remember how it. Let's see if this works out of the box with this. And let's enable it. Yes. Cool. So this is what I want for. I can't interact with it. But basically it's all my inputs right here. And that's what I want in the new input system. You coded for a game called Raft like a year ago. Cool. Oh, did you do mods or were you actually working on Raft the game? I know about Raft. If it's the Steam game. Now you've been trying to unearth yourself and find purpose. All right. Have you found a purpose yet? Or are you still searching for a purpose? As the secondary coder, cool. Alright, so let's see how we can remake this in the new UI Toolkit. The UI builder. I need to be, so we have the rebindable input in here, and there we are going to need a scroll view. And the scroll view needs we did play Valde's story like 9 years ago, yes. I remember the speedrunning for it. And the ledge grabbing, or if it was the wall grabbing, was terrible in the game. And that is what ruined it for me. But it was a really fun game, apart from that. I remember it clearly. So I have a scroll view, and how does the scroll view work in this? I don't know. In the old one, you needed a scroll view and a viewport and then the content. But Unity content, you have the viewport, okay. And then you have Unity content container. Oh, I can show you. It's not very much to see yet, but well, it's only temporary graphics, I guess. So we have the gameplay scene here. I'm making a Metroidvania, and I'm currently working on a vertical slice for it. So it's going to be like 10 rooms, and you grab a power up, you pull some levers, you go to the boss and fight the boss. So currently Chris is working with me as well a bit on the level design. So I can start in any room right now, but we have some enemies that attack you. We have some events that we define in like this take so many hits, and doors that open on events. You can grab the dash. I haven't enabled the dash right now, but we have room transitions and yeah. So we have all the base mechanics in the game. I also have some magic and stuff, and a boss. So basically, yeah, I think you can play through the whole game right now. I just haven't tried it. We also have a boss. Room 9. But I've been working on this for like a month. Is it? A little bit over a month. So you have a boss, info, filling up the health, and then we have the boss. They're doing some attacks. So we have the first attack, which is this one. Goes for like 8 seconds or 10 seconds. If you destroy it, you get to the second phase, which is throwing a lot of bombs. And you kind of just have to dodge. And then you can kill it. So that is basically the game, and then we have key rebinds. I'm working in a program called LDTK, Level Designer Toolkit, where I just export everything to the game and set everything up in here for like the trigger of the camera in killing enemies to open a door and such. And then I hook it up in Unity to work as I want it to. Yeah, I think the Ludum Dare 52 ended on like the 12th, I think, of no wait, it started. When did it start? I can't remember. Oh, it started on the 6th and ended on the 9th, yeah. And then I played around a little bit, and after that, and then somewhere around here. So probably like a month and 10 days. Only on my free time after work. A little bit over a month, and I want to get the vertical slice out in March, end of March. It's still a lot to do, but I think I have a chance. It's not going to feature new graphics though. This is the graphics from the Jam game. Let's see. But I'm probably going to learn how to do graphics. But that is the Jam game we did. But this one I'm working on not with any of the previous people in the Jam, but with Chris, who is doing the level design. And I am doing the rest. We have, I think this will be like, for a first time player, it will be like 15-20 minutes of playtime, just walking through this. I hope, at least. So yeah, now I'm working on the UI, because that's something that needs to work as well, and I might as well learn the UI Toolkit while I'm going at it. I could throw it together in a short time with the old Canvas system, but I want to learn things as well. So we have the UI builder. We added a scroll view, but I don't know how the scroll views work in this. Scroll view UI Toolkit. Grab that. Let's read. Scroll view displays content. When you add content to a scroll view, content added to the container. Oh, so I can probably maybe... Let's do this. Scroll view. Oh. So we need to add a visual element. Okay. First, I just want to add all the content underneath this object. That is kind of what I want. So grab the scroll view and let's just add. Oh, let's do this. Add quit button. But it's in the options menu, so let's go to the options menu and do this. Options menu. I didn't create an options menu. Oh yeah, the hover, the slow fall. It's really nice. Yoshimitsu Reaper spin. Yeah, it's kind of the Yoshimitsu move with the helicopter. Yeah. Options menu controller. Yeah, the helicopter spin. Options controller. And here we grab. Let's add something, just a button that we can, let's create a new button actually. Button, new button. Hello. Oh, click event. All right, you need to do button text. Hello, and then we do like button size font text. That doesn't really matter. The only project you made since it's a way too hard any button pressed game. Linking is fine as long as it all depends on who it is. I assume you wouldn't link anything bad. Let's see, a one button rhythm game. We need to hone your ability to interact. Enemy has 3 bosses to defeat. Okay, let's run the game. Do you have music? You do. How do I play this? Oh. Okay, so when do I need to... Okay, that's where I... Let me actually read the... click to start a combo, click again to in the appropriate timing, repeat until you fail a time. Okay. Yeah, it makes no sense. The timing, restore game. So I just wanted to see, like, you can attack like that. The only issue I had with this is that I want to time it as well as I can on the line. But when I'm slightly above it, it doesn't. Oh, is it okay in between the same colors? Right. I was trying to hit the lines. Green parried attack. Yeah, okay, now it makes sense. Oops. Okay, okay. Okay, I got this. Pro gamer. Let's just attack. I got gold. Rip. A bit too late. Come on. We got this. We got this. I don't know what I did. I don't know what these options are. I don't know what I'm doing. I was fishing, but... Got him. Okay. I am learning. What do I do? Oh, that's where I buy something. I bought something. I can't... Oh. Oops. I missed. Dang. Got him. I'm almost dead though. I don't have much HP left. Oh, that's too early. Rip. I missed it. No. Alright, alright. Actually a fun game. I liked it. Well done. Well done. I liked it. It was a bit hard. Yeah, as you said, it makes no sense. Give me some fat loot now. Yeah, once you understand it, it's kind of fun. It's just really hard to... I got stressed when I saw this first and I was like, what do I do? And I just click. But it makes sense now. You wanna fish? No, I don't wanna fish. The fishing was really, really hard. Oops. It's really hard to know, like... like, when I'm missing it, I have to click again and it's really hard. Dang. I took so much damage. Like, if I miss it, I have to press again, but I don't want to double tap in case I hit what I'm trying to hit. So let's grab that, and I don't know what my money is. Oh, I thought I hit the shield. That was too early. It gets so hard after a while. Oh, that was close. That was not good. You prototyped a fishing system, it might go into your backlog. Got him. What is that combo? 74? Can't be. Tasty looking chest. I opened it, I think. No? Oh, you have... Okay. I could probably have left it to just loop around. What? I thought I hit the shielding. What? No. Ridiculously hard. To hit the quick one when it when the shield one moves further down. It's so hard. Oh well, that was fun. It's not even a mouse breaker game. You don't really click that much. All right, music. Don't say sorry. I really enjoyed it. It was a fun game, and I always like to see new things. Test new games, especially game jam games, because they're usually short. You will throw the mouse when you fail. Yeah, true. Okay, so we made a scroll view. Let's see if we can get the scroll view by just typing scroll view. And then we add all the buttons. Let's add a few more. Okay. Let's refresh and see. Let's actually pull the UI builder out, so we start this. And when I go into options, I hope we have no error. And the scroll view, content. We have no content. Okay. So how do we work with the scroll view? And where did I put the... Oh, it's... There we have it. Okay. You can specify the direction, scroll bar movement, whether horizontal or vertical scroll bars are visible. Yeah. Control the speed. Wrap elements inside scroll view. Oh. Examples. Wrap content. Do we have code for this? Yes, we do. Scroll view add. Press space to jump instead of X. Well, the problem is that the keyboard controls are terrible in for Souls to Reap. If you have a gamepad, I would suggest using a gamepad, because when you will unlock more features or more mechanics the further you get, and it's going to be kind of chaotic with the keyboard. So where we get the scroll view wrap example, and it just adds buttons. Who was that? Federico. Welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And I'm trying to learn the UI Toolkit. And this is for the editor. It's used in the editor. Okay, UI Toolkit. Support for runtime UI. Get started with runtime UI. Before you start, get familiar with these. With the document. Set up the scene. Render UI in the game view. That's what I'm doing already. Panel. Get started with text. Input and well, it's not in here. The things I want to do. So, wait, I wouldn't see them in. Why I'm trying to see the content in here. The content is probably somewhere. Or would it add it to this? I don't know. In the scene view. There's nothing in the scene view. Or no. So we have the game view, we have the options. Oh, could it be that the size needs to be, or flex needs to be big so it can grow? I assume it wouldn't do that by itself. So let's try again. I have no idea what I'm doing with the UI Toolkit. Maybe the options, but nothing is visual elements. We have the scroll view. Okay, let me Google it again. Scroll view UI Toolkit for a long time. Through using a list view. Preview, multi-column list view. So maybe I need to make a too much information. So I was hoping it was just the getting the scroll view and add items, because other people did that. But I assume it's not. There is a UI debugger, isn't there? It's a debugger. Select the panel. Toolbar, scene hierarchy window. It is just a game view, so it's not. These aren't my. So what is this used for if I can't? In hierarchy window, up status bar, panel settings. No. That's just the inspector view. This feels kinda useless. There we have it. Oh, it's panel settings. That's weird. We have 3 buttons here. Let's go. We have options open. So this is the options menu, group box, rebindable UI parent, yes. Rebindable input, scroll view. A visual element, and here should be all the buttons, but there aren't. Is that because No, I have the options menu here. Oh, right. Options menu controller. Okay, I didn't actually even run the code. Classic. Here we go, we have 1 button. I thought I added a lot of buttons, but they might be in the same spot. Visual element. There we have a button. Is it because of... Oh, I'm adding the same button. So let's do this. 4, 5. Hello. I. we go. Let's restart and add 5 buttons. And see if it's scrolling nicely. It is not scrolling at all. Is it because I don't have enough buttons? Let's add 50 buttons. It should be enough to fill it and keep going. But I can't scroll it. No. Why? Let's open up the this one again and see what we need to do. Elastic. Mode vertical, yes. Direction down. Would I have to set something else on it? I really thought a scroll view would scroll by itself. That's just me though. Let's move this to the other screen, go to the debugger. Oh, I have an idea what it could be. We disable the main menu. And we have the buttons here at least. I can scroll, but I can't. Okay. So we can scroll with the one on the side and the mouse wheel, but I can't. There is no touch on it. Whatever it's called. Okay. It's elastic, nested interaction kind. Forward scrolling, maybe. Not sure if that actually... Do I need to refresh as well? Why is it not scrolling? Let's call this the get the main menu here so we can enable and disable it. And here we just do game objects are active false. So I want to get it to scroll. And I don't know how. Unless we have other things that would work. I mean, we have a list view with a scroller. always hidden. It's the issue that I'm adding a lot of buttons that are taking the input. I don't know. Zoomed in, or why is... Oh, you can scroll like this. And it's elastic back. I want to have the touch scrolling. Or do we... Is that something we want? Or do we want to have a scroll bar, maybe? That might actually be... Also, is the scroll views kinda... It's slightly outside the... I guess we're padding. It's like 95%. I guess I don't want that scrolling, but I want the... Then I want the vertical scroll bar. So at least I can add buttons now. However, I need to split the scroll view into 3. Different, I can't... Oh, I can add them to scroll view and they will be down here, cool. This flex. If I go sideways. If I go sideways, would that mean that the buttons will also... So I might need a parent underneath it to just set the direction I want to go. No. Okay. Cool. Good. Set this to 100% height, and that is not how we do it. Okay. Or maybe it is. Can I grow? No. Underneath this, I want to have, let's create a label. And then I want 2 buttons. Let's remove those 2. And this is going to be what I want to have. It's going to be the button. But I kind of need to make this in script to... Let's set width. Let's set it to 30%. No, 60%. Let's set height to like 10%. So weird when I... It's not... Because the buttons are higher. Yeah, they are bigger. can be auto. There we go. Let's change the size of this to like 40. I don't know. 60. And we're going to have buttons that are also going to be percent, which is like 15%. Same with that one. 15%. Base. Bindable. Rebindable input template. Okay. So here we grab that one. We also grab the bindable input template. Bindable template. Binding 1, binding 0, and binding 1 button. And this will be input that we're binding, input name or action name. That it's going to be a visual element. So this is what we're going to change. So in the rebindable, we probably need to queue in here as well. Yeah, we need to get the text. Is that what it's called? No, it's called label. And we need binding 0 and binding 1. I'm just writing it like this for now, until I got it working. And let's do this. Let's add 3 of these and just do new visual element. Can you duplicate easily? Bindable. Visual element. I would kind of need to duplicate this. Duplicate visual element code. UI Toolkit. So there is no clone. I don't think I am approaching this in the right way. No, I can't do it the way I wanted to do it. I wanted to make a template like this and set throwing a level 7. So you got the slow fall. Did you get the dash? Did you get the double jump? And then you also have a teleport that you get later as well. No, after you can teleport with, yeah. There is one... was it the one with a lot of spikes all around you? Like a mirrored level? Or was it the one after that where you... Oh, that is really long. The really long level is the last one. 2 levels after that? Well, there's 1 level after that, but yeah. That is the last level. The end jump there is really hard though, so I don't blame you for not doing that. So I want to create a new visual element. I want to kind of... So this is create template. Huh. Templates. Okay, so you can create templates easily. Does that show up here? Okay, so why do they keep moving up? I don't understand. And what? Oh, that's not in the... But okay, we have templates now. That is good. Now, can I then do this and... is that a UI document? Rebindable template, UXML. These are UXML to red. Yes, so we have a UI document, which would be bindable input template. Cool. Let's remove these. And then we kind of do our rebindable input template. Will not be that one. We'll take the... Can we instantiate this one? Bindable UI template. Cool. And then I want to add this to the scroll view. If this works, then that's kind of amazing. Let's go to the options. We have this one. Cannot get it from the asset, so we need to... Okay, let's bindable input template. This is in the way. No. So what is this type? The visual tree asset. Do I do a visual tree asset? Clone tree. Is that it? If this is it, then that is kind of cool. If it's not it, then... Oh. It worked. Nice. Okay, it worked. If I go in here now, we should... No, not in here. Okay, so now I could do... Clap, clap. I'm kind of amazed that worked. But then I can just go in here and change these, and they would work. I didn't think this would be a thing, so that is cool. So here we have the buttons, the text size on them. Let's put it at like 50. 50. So we have this size, 50-50 with label, action name. Now I need a good way to attach components to these. So I guess I have to still mad about the diagonal side throws. There's only kind of one way, one place where you need to do the diagonal one, and that is on the first teleporting level. Or are you accidentally doing diagonal ones? Well, what I discovered was... Have you used the UI Toolkit anything? No, there's only one required. You can do them if you want, but there is no required ones after the long corridor, kinda. There are other ways to solve it than doing diagonal throws. Let's play it. No? An error occurred? Can I not full screen? I can't full screen. Now I can. Good. Do the speed run. My controller is not working. Why not? Nope. No, it does. Okay, cool. I haven't played this in a while. Also mouse on screen. Alright, let's do it. You can out DPS them, but that's only if you attack before... Like, before you you attack a little bit before, so the damage trigger is still there when you walk into them, and you can do it. I have the record and the speedrun of this game. In-game time is like... Oh, right, it's diagonal one stopped working. When I use the analog stick. They used to work. Oh well. Yeah, it's a bit finicky with the web yield stuff. You can now dash. Cool. I'm trying to get to the teleport area. It shouldn't be... Oops, too many more jumps. Or levels, I mean. No. Wow. You can also land on the edge if you're good. I'm not good enough. Come on. I used to be able to do this like every time. Nope. Because there is one pixel or two where you can land on the edge like this. Okay, now I can teleport. So this is the only required one. We go here, we can just jump through. Here we can throw it up and dash through. There we can just float over and throw it straight. Here as well, throw it through. Slow fall. Dash, throw, teleport. And jump. And here you can just stand on the side, throw it up, teleport and slow fall. Throw straight. Oh no, you should not even throw it there. Here it's easy to just dash through. There you can double jump straight up and jump. And then we have the final level. I did it wrong, so I can't make it. You can throw it up, teleport, you can dash through, you can jump, you slow fall, dash, it's probably the easiest. You can land and not get hit, and then throw it straight and jump. Here you could throw it diagonal if you want, but you can also just throw it straight up and land underneath this. Here you jump, and throw it straight up and slow fall. And this one is the final jump, and it's kind of hard. That's not how you do it. You do it like this. Nope. Let me get back to it in the non-cheating way, Kappa. I can probably go through here. Yes. Okay. So it's kind of tight, but it's doable. So you jump, dash, jump, throw up, wait long enough just before you die, teleport to it and slow fall to the side. And that is the game. I've played it way too much, so it's not very hard for me to do. But I did speedrun it for a bit, so that might be why. Most people take between 20 to like 60 minutes to get through it. And a lot of them kind of quit on the last level. So what I was happy about is that you can make templates in the UI Toolkit. So if we open this up, I've made a rebindable input template that I can reuse in the code, so I can just instantiate this. I don't even need to instantiate it. I think I can just clone the tree here. And I clone it, the whole tree, which will be the prefab. But I probably need to set values first. So let's go into the key rebindings object. Let's see which object it's on. It's this one, right? Yeah. So this UI rebind key controller needs to be binding key group. What is the key group? It's it's that object. Okay. So we have the keys is not a prefab. So let's make the prefab keys. And then we wanted the key group, the bindings. So we have keys and we have bindings, and this will be this one, and it will have the UI rebind key controller on this one. UI rebind key controller. We'll take that one. And these bindings, do they need anything? Action to remap. No, that's something I set. Okay. So let's override this and delete it. And we will grab that prefab in options menu controller. Can actually get the game object Can I add components to these? Add component to... Or do I need to create other objects that can handle this so they aren't on the actual buttons? Add component to UI Toolkit. Samples, project files, let's see. Find the inventory. Create a style sheet. Populate and interact. Creating templates. Oh, I should probably go through this tutorial. It looks pretty neat. Populate and interact with the UI. Wait. Let's see what it's actually doing. So, while the UI builder isn't always the right approach for creating my visual elements, most of the time I end up building the assets via C# code to keep things clean. For inventory slot, let's skip the UI builder and instead create them via C#. It will consist of two elements. For its hierarchy, the root, the visual element. Oh, okay. So So what I should do is make a visual element type of this. Game controller on inventory changed. Well, that is cool and all. Okay. So it seems like the best approach to this would be to create our own type. Into UI, custom elements, and this will be a rebindable key element. I'm going to call it element so I can separate it from all the other ones. So I'm going to move this over here so I can see it, and then we are going to open this up and inherit from visual element. And then we are going to have a constructor. So this will have two objects in it. And then we'll, okay. This is a bit more verbose than the old one, but it's probably really good once you learn how to use it and can create the customable. What is that even? That is not even a word. Customizable components. Okay. What are we going to have in this one? We are going to have a text, which will be or do I need to do this? Can I? Yeah, I need to be able to interact with them. And I can't add components to it, so I need to add a custom script to it. Okay. What do we have? We have a public label action name. And we have a public button a button binding 0 button, binding 1 button. Yeah, what do we do here? The action name will be actually nothing. So would we just add action name, binding button 0 and binding button 1. What is this complaining about? With null? Do I need to new this for it to be happy? Probably. Let's just new them all. And then we have the rebindable set action to remap. We have the key group. And here we have this. That's what I want to steal. Wait, that's not the right file. It's in here. So here we are going to binding 0 button clicked would be not that one. Let's start rebinding on that. Okay. On button clicked, we need to get the bind keyboard. Start rebinding. Oh, we can't do that. Rebinding. This can be a void now. Start rebind keyboard, and then we add a start rebind gamepad. I could call this binding keyboard button. Binding gamepad button. No? Oh, I didn't rename that one. Binding gamepad button. Binding gamepad button. Okay. So this would start the rebinding. Let's add a debug log. Starting keyboard, rebind. Do the same here, but with gamepad rebind. Yes. So the thing with this, oops, is that I would have to set all these values from the in the CSS. So we need the style sheet. We bind double key element USS. So what do we need to do here? Set action to remap. That needs to be called from somewhere else. That's when I create all of these, yes. And then we Also need to do action name. Action name, text would be action dot name. And binding keyboard button. The text would be the thing we set in here. So we get the button text here. That one doesn't need a button text, but we can copy this. Because what we're doing in here is what we're doing out there now. Okay. Binding keyboard button will be the 0, and then we need to grab the action. Do we have the action in here? No, we don't. So we need to actually need the action here. The action will be set there, so I can probably make a public input action and return action. Would be that, and we'll get keyboard, running keyboard action. So this needs to be set first. We can set the actions. Finding gamepad button would be finding gamepad action 1. Okay, I think. Now the only issue here is I need to create the USS for this. So I think you could do action name, add to class list, action name, and then for the bindings you could do the same. I think keyboard button would be bindable button. The same for the gamepad. Okay, I think that's it. I'm not sure. Rebindable button, that should be the class. Did we also add the I'm thinking about how will we load, or can you just add existing? Was it UI templates? No. Is it in scripts? UI? Rebind? No. It's right there. Where is that? Script, UI, custom elements, rebindable. Okay. Cool. So this one will take not visual element, but what did I call? Well, that's not. There we go. This will be, or would it be visual element where you do action name? No. I think you do it like this. Do we have any? We do have all of this. Cool. So let's see what I did with these. With the action name. Can we do font size 60? We have size. That's not font size. Width 60. Can I do 60%? How do you do percent? Maybe you can do just like percent rate like that. Not sure. Yes, I know. Action name with 60. Cool. It worked. And the height is auto. Let's see what else I set here. Display. I actually think that's what I did for the action name, and then we'll add another one for, what did I call it? Rebindable button. It's going to complain about the typo, but that's fine. The font size is 50. Yes, pixels is what I should add. Width is 15%. And we didn't have any flex or anything now. Text is set, it's centered, but I think that's by default, isn't it? Align, which align is that? Do we have a text, unity text line, center? Cool. So now we have those two. If I change this to 65 and save. Oh, cool. So I could just add this here and that works. Cool. So now let's go back to this one. We have a scroll view and I want to add or rebindable input, new rebind. What did I call it? Rebindable key element. Oops. Double input. I just want to see if this works, because that would be cool too. Because if this works, then it's very easy to work with this. Let's close that and let's start. And we'll see what happens. That's good. Kinda. Kinda works. Just that they need to be horizontal instead. And the text color needs to change on, can I do that live like this? Color wet. No. But that needs to be on the parent object. So for this to work, I think I need to make another one, which would be a shell element, new visual element, shell element flex. Or can I add it in on the options menu? I don't know. Let's go to the options menu. No, I don't want to open. So the rebindable UI parent. Scroll view should be that way, but it's not. Doing the same for the children, it seems. But when I added these, when I add them here, they work as they should. So what am I doing wrong? Is there something I missed on the settings here? Oh, they have a parent. Yes. That is what I missed, so I need a visual element parent. Visual element.add on all of these. And then I do add visual element. And the visual element also needs a class. Visual element add to class list, which would be a, it's called parent rebindable button. Add it at the top. Parent rebindable button, and this one needs to be height 100%, and then we need flex direction row, flex grow 1, flex shrink 1. Yes. Let's try it again. It is working. Apart from the action name, is it not set? Let's open the debugger. Pick the element, this element. We have the label, right? Color is correct, but it doesn't have a text, and that is the issue. Because we never set the action to remap. To set the action to remap, let's test message. No. Or maybe it's text is nothing. Can I change it here? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not running this set action. Oh. Sometimes my brain. I haven't taken a break in a while, but I'm probably going to do that now. I kinda need a break, I feel. So I will take a few minutes break and I will be back after that. You just did the same? Yeah. Big shower sounds nice. I will take a big shower tonight or this evening. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Let's keep working on the UI Toolkit. Oh, I didn't realize I have the game still running, so you heard the game music in the background. Sorry about that. Okay. So now we create the... With the parent, I created the button, right? Or the... Yeah, we have this. Now I just need to loop through all of the elements. And let's see where I did this. Rebindable key element? No. Rebindable key controller, here it is. Okay. So what I need to do is to just loop through this. We don't need to instantiate anything. We have the input, so... No, it's not in here. Let's do. It's the class that instantiate these options menu controller. It's in here. There, where I need to do it. Okay. So here we do that, and then for each, let's move the for each here. We don't need to instantiate anything. We need to set the action to remap. So that would be this one. Key rebinds. So what is key rebinds that I add to the key group? Am I using this for anything? No, I'm not. It exists. Okay. So with this, it might work. Also, I see that Greed Streams followed me while I was AFK. Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Let's start it and see if we can see all our input actions. Well, we can see one at least. Rebindable input is the input value null? Is that the issue here? Let's stop that. Let's turn on the debugger. Let's set the breakpoint at the start of this. And then we start. Go here, options, we create a new one. We add it, then input, value, action reference is set. Let's go in here. Test message, where are we crashing? There, we're crashing here, rebinding keyboard. So let's, so the UI rebinding. Am I doing anything in here that I have to do in here, or could I move this out? I could probably move this out, actually, to do it in here instead. So let's do that. So these are null, and we don't need them. So let's remove them actually. And here we will have the action that we're sending in here. So we have the action. We should save that. So let's save we have action to remap, and that is what we're setting. Action to remap is set right there. Cool. Can we do this action? Okay. Here we're just setting the action to remap. Good. And we're setting the binding. Yes. And here we need to do start rebinding. We target the binding, which is the... That's something I'm going to send in here. Index. Binding index. Can remove that one. Maybe we need to save. Well, we have action to remap, so to binding index we need to have the rebinding operation as well. The button text will be can do send in the button here. Button. And on complete takes that, but we could just do this. We do binding operation. And then we send in button and we add that parameter. Action to remap. Dot action. We also need to send in the binding index. Do we have that in the rebinding operation? No, we do not. So let's you probably have it somewhere. So let's send in that as well. So we have the binding index. We action to remap action that we enable again. Start rebinding 1 and 0. Did I not set it to be an integer? Oh, we need a button as well. Binding keyboard button. Binding gamepad button. Okay. Still have one error. Too many curly brackets. And then we'll save at the end. Cool. Let's try this again. Options. Oh. Would you look at that? I'm probably going to change it from elastic though, but if we do this space, let's control, left control, cool. The buttons need to be wider, but I want to get back in here and see if I load it again, are they still set? We still have space, so we're not saving it properly. Control. So why are we not saving these? So we have the save new inputs right here. We do the save. So we save the new inputs. Oh, is this the... Oh no, it's not. It's rebindable key elements. No. We set the action reference here. To remap. On start, we get this as well. But they should have already been changed. So if I go back to... What could it be? So is it a jump? So if we start the debugger here, so we have the binding index. Let's set this one to control. No? Wait. I am confused. Can I not rebind the... Well, can I not debug the UI? Now we'll get in here. Let's close that one and we can probably see some value somewhere. No. If I do the input, okay, I think I know. Now we press this, so continue text input. Now we get in there, yeah. Dash input. Dash input, inventory. I want the jump. So you jump. Keyboard space. That is not correct. So we're getting the dictionary input. We have the jump right here. Value, input action, space. Alright, when we press the button is when we start it, yeah. Now we've changed it. We got to save. Done with the save. Oops. Continue, and now when I press this again, back into remap is still space. Or is that the default value and not the changed value? Okay. Let's restart and go to the input handler. Because here we'll load all the inputs. And I want to see we have inputs with 13. This is jump input. We have the action reference. The action is still space. That could be the... No. Is it not being saved? What rebinds? Can I open it? Yeah, I can view this. Continue text, continue text. But that is not all of it, is it? This one's hard. Is that all? Player inventory. Play pause. So I don't feel like it's saving it. So let's go here. Not start game. We go here. Jump. Here we go, and then I press Control. So rebinds would now be continue text, continue text. Why? Wait. Could it be that let's start rebinding. When we're done, I want to see what action to remap is jump. I don't understand. That is left control. That's the action we set. Performing it. Action to remap play jump. That goes in here, save new inputs. So we get in here. So now if I go to inputs, jump input, play jump is left control. So this is set. Changed. Oh. I'm not. I'm not changing the player input action. I'm changing the inputs. But input, shouldn't they be references to the input? Set action to remap. have their action reference. How did I do this before? We send in the action reference. Don't see that. Send in the action. Action to remap is this one. We save the reference right there. Then we save the action right here. The action, oh, that's what I need to do. I see. So I'm just sending my input, but I'm not getting the actual action I need to use from the player input action. So when I'm setting the action to remap here, I need to get the action as well. Does this return an input action? So we need a private input action. So input action here, and input action is what I'm going to use to rebind this. So I don't think I need action to remap at all. That is just to be able to fetch the input action. Yeah. Okay. It makes sense now. I remember having issues with this last time I did it as well. Let's hope it works now. Options, we see them all. Control. Let's remove the breakpoints. Also, let's stop that. And then we stop playing, and then we start. And now it's left control. Cool. Now I just need to fix the scale of everything. Because the element is it's expanding. So we have the group box, another group box. Is there a reason why I have two? Can I not just put this? No? Yeah, maybe. Cool. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm starting to understand this a little bit better. The UI Toolkit and how it's supposed to be used. I think the problem is this can grow, which is no bueno. This can also grow, but now they are both centered. But I want this to be at the top. Oh well. This can, let's say, let's grow 3, shrink 3. Yeah, all right, let's try this. Learning new things it's always hard. Now it's all the way up there, because it can grow. Is use skill the last one? I think it is, yeah. Well, it's kinda working. If this can only shrink 2. What up, Chris? Whenever you realize you need UI for a project, you start a new one. Yeah. I am a veteran Unity dev. That doesn't mean I have used the new stuff in Unity. UI Toolkit is kinda new. I mean, the runtime was probably released late last year for the UI Toolkit. So I'm not gonna feel bad for not knowing it. Excuse accepted. Thank you, thank you. Means a lot to me. It takes up the whole screen. What I don't have to restart. I think I can just do... If I enable this again, no? Oh, I'm doing it in start. If I want to try a lot in the... here, instead of having it in start, let's do it on enable. That's most certainly not going to cause any issues at all. We have it here now. Good, good. The width is good as well. I think this looks pretty good. It's just the height. Could I set this to just, instead of auto, could we do like pixels and 100%? How would that... Oh, that's... Okay. If I just do 50%, then that would probably be perfect. Okay, let's see if this works now. No. Yes, it did. Cool. It's kind of exactly how I wanted it. Let's just set this to 75% instead. The good thing with this now is that I have space for tabs. Is there a way to make tabs easy? Or should I just make them buttons? I guess it's the same as a button. I guess radio buttons would work as well. Let's make a tab for, what should we call it? Input tab, and then we'll have another tab which will be, oh, they need to be underneath a single element. It's called tabs. And put the tabs in the tabs, and then we have it flexed that way. And then their size would, no, we can't multi-select. How big is 120? Not big. Let's do like 300 for a tab, and this could be like 100. No. Well, yeah. This one doesn't have to be as high or tall. Perfect. So 300 times 100. Okay, I think this will be good. So we have the, this will be the input tab, because that'll be good. 60. Just write inputs. And this one will be sound tab. Sound. So I was thinking how the best way to do this is. Because I want them to occupy the same space. Kinda. This is wrapping it, but if I duplicate the rebindable input, can I make them overlap each other? Picking mode, ignore. Adjust for the text. Position is relative, yeah. Overflow. Display is overflow, no. We don't want to display any overflow. Transform. I don't actually know how you would do this to have two things overlapping. Maybe I shouldn't have this, maybe I should have templates that I just switch between and add. What if I just set these to not flex? I don't think that would do much. Because if we set the height on this one and the height on this one, they would still not take up the same space. I don't know. Wouldn't isn't tab index just when you tab through things. Like if you're in a website where you focus on, so you can make it even if you add elements in a different order, you can still have when you tab through them, so they don't jump between different elements. I think that's what tab index is, and I assume it's the same in here. It's probably not the way to go. What the thing I'm trying to do. That's the thing. I'm probably doing it. I mean, I could. Still don't know what picking mode is. But I probably. I mean, I can set the absolute position. I don't want to. But I guess that would be the way. It's the only way I can think of. Unless you can... No. I mean, flex is automatically used. And I think that is the issue, it's always flexing on us. Which it wouldn't do if I set to absolute, because then flex wouldn't really... Or maybe it's actually the parent that needs to be doing something. No idea. I don't know. So the other option I'm thinking about is to have templates. Or it's not the only other option. We could set the absolute position here. Because if I do this, then I can have two of them in the same spot. In the previous UI system, copy pasting the UI parent is probably the way. Yeah, you could. I mean, in the old one, you could do a lot of things. You didn't need to have. They didn't need to be have any layout, like horizontal or vertical layout. You could just paste them in the same place. They could just be layout elements. But if I do this, then it would work, and we could do this one to be inputs. But this is also something I'm thinking. If they are in the same place, I don't want them to be... I can rotate. I probably don't want them to be in the same place like this. I probably want to make the rebindable input if I make this a template, then I can add this to the tree when it's this turn, and when it's the sound input, sound option, I could use that one instead. I will just add and remove them from the tree. I'll try that. Where is the rebindable? I'm going to call this option window. And then let's make a template, UI templates option window. So now we have option window. Which isn't correct. Well, we have the option window. A tab menu. Oh, yes, please. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, you make tabs and you make tab content. Find the tab style. Oh. I was like, yeah, there's a little bit of code here. Scrolling down and like, yeah, 100 lines of code. Okay. We'll do that though. So let's call this options instead. And we will do, can I just control N? No, that's a new game object in there. Okay, so let's add a visual element here and call it, well, we have tabs here and it should be tabs content. Right? Because they are, yeah. Okay, so find menu style in tab menu folder. Tab menu. Let me just read this really quick. Create a UI document. Tab menu. To visual element, we can read it together. It's kind of small though. Not sure if you can see it on screen. 3 label controls. Tab content. Label controls. Associate the tab content with the tab. This example uses the same prefix but different suffixes for the label names. Lana tab, Lana content, yeah. Okay. So that is the template. So this is just All right, we set display to none. That makes sense. But I kind of like their Okay. It's gonna be a lot of coding. Tabs content, this will be this rebindable input. This will be sound options. Oh, inputs option. So we could do, if we go to display here, would that be... Oh, well then I don't have to do it the way they did it, but I will probably do it with the style for the tabs. So I will only... Yeah, so what they did here is they were adding labels for it. So the tabs are labels, that's all. And they add the event. They add a custom event on for each label. Yeah, here for each. They registered a callback. Yeah. So instead of doing this, since I know how many tabs I'm going to have, I could just have buttons instead. And when the button is selected, I set all the other ones to display none. So I assume they just remove from class list, yeah. So we unselect the selected one and okay. Let's add a new... Can I add a new selector? If I do, what was it? Unselected content. Cool, then we have that one. Display none. So to make this see that it works, I'm just going to add a label underneath the sound options, and I'm going to set the size to be huge. Where's the size? The text? 140. And it's going to be called sound. I can't type. Okay. So the only thing I need to do now is to just handle the inputs between the sound tab and the input tab. I think I can handle that myself. So first I'm going to add two strings. One will be, or unselected, and content, selected, no, the content. This is the like, what is it called? The best practice. When you do const strings, you want them to be all capital. So let's grab the buttons. So there would be sound tab is root element, cue, button, sound options, no, sound tab. And this would be inputs tab, input tab. Sound tab dot clicked. On sound tab clicked, we want to we also need sound options. So let's grab the private UI visual element. No, the sound options and input options. So I can set the classes on these. Sound options, we'll grab the sound options here. What is root element cue? What's like input options and input options. Cue is a query. So the UI elements UI Toolkit works as a just a visual tree. So the cue is, you can also write a query. What you're doing is, well, you have to change it a little bit. But cue is basically querying, searching for where scroll view is in the tree. It just goes through this whole tree. Yeah, it's a query. And found the element that I'm searching for. And I don't know why they just called it cue, but that's what they did. I'm not sure it makes sense, but I would probably have liked to have a query instead of just writing cue. But you query these type of and it finds the type and the name, well, the name one with that type. I'm not sure if you would find scroll view if it was like just a visual element. I'm not sure. I haven't tested it. Yeah, it's basically just a find. So it's not async, it's just a normal. It's just doing a search, really, yeah. I mean, my trees aren't big, so it doesn't really matter if I search for them like this. But you can also search from, like, if you are in the scroll view, you can query from the scroll view. It works kind of like just transforms and find child or find in a transform. Okay, so we have sound options and input options. We're saving those because when sound clicked, we are going to enable. We're going to do find all. Yes, exactly. Sound options. Remove from class list the unselected content. But we also need to know which visual element is the active one. So visual element, active element, active tab. And to start with, sound will always be the active tab. sound tab. And here we will do active tab, add to class list, unselected content. And then we'll set active tab to sound tab or sound options. No. It shouldn't be active. Because we're not adding them to the tab. It should not active tab. I have an idea. Let's do it like this. Private class tabs. Option tabs. In here I will have a button. Options button, which will be public. We have options button in here, and then we also have a visual element that will be the options tab, and then we also have the options win element. So let's add a private options tab and do the sound options, and then we do input options instead. Active options, and when we create these, we just make a new options tab. No, we don't have to make a new one here. Just new them in here. So we new them there, and here we do sound options dot tab. And that is not what I'm going to do, actually. Thank you very much for the follow, Skin Biscuits. Thank you, welcome. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Okay, so let's active tab would be the one I'm selecting. I have another ID, public void on clicked. Public action on clicked action. Let's make this action. Can I this? These are just visual elements that I'm getting. Okay, the options element I'm trying to make this in a good way. You can do sound options. Options tab would be this one. Oops. Now we do sound options. On clicked action. Wait, how do you do this? Do I just do new action? I don't actually use the new action that way. They're always in a like this. But then it would also be the same as doing sound options on clicked. But there would be this action, and that's not right. It would be options tab. So why wouldn't that work? What are we sending into these? Nothing. Maybe I shouldn't do it this way. Or maybe I'm getting tired. Could be both. What I wanted is that I wanted, when you clicked something, I wanted to set itself. But I guess we can just do like this options tab option. Option tab. And we just do just tab clicked. It doesn't take anything, so we just send in ourselves here. Argument type void is not assignable. We can do this, but oh well. I'll just go so I get somewhere. Option tab. That one will be the last one I set, and we have active options, options element, remove from class lists. And then we have the option tab, but option element, and we add to class list. With upgrade streams, how goes the menu work? It goes terribly slow. but it's going. I'm learning a lot about the UI Toolkit. All right, Pom Pom, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. Have a wonderful evening and peace out. So what I'm trying to do right now is to add tabs to my options window, and I've just learned how to do the whole custom layout elements or custom visual elements. I mean, so I made my own rebindable key element, so now I can rebind all my keys nicely. And now I'm trying to make tabs so I can switch between my option tabs, so I can have a sound and input. And I'm also trying to do it in a good way, so we'll see what happens, if this is a good way or if it's not. Input option. What up, Cheap Grams? I'm feeling pretty good today, actually. Let me just change this to be input option. The leg is feeling a lot better. I can't walk normally, but it's not as bad as yesterday. I figured out if I rotate my foot like 90 degrees outside, then I will never go up on the toe, so I will not hurt my calf at all. So I can walk, not normally, but I can walk without having any issues. Glad you're feeling better, at least it's recovering. You take any meds for it? No, I'm just chilling. How long I'm streaming for today? I was going like 20 more minutes, but I could make it 30, 40. Depends on the food. So I'm here for... if you decide to raid me, I'm going to go for 40 minutes, but the food is done after 40 minutes. Will be done in 40 minutes, so I have to go after that. I'm not even sure you can hear me, but I'll write 40-ish. Thank you, MMO Pug. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, so we have input options and we have sound options. This should send in input options, and it should be input options. So now when I click this tab, I want to remove unselected content from the tab, and I want to add... No, wait. Yeah, active options should... No, this is wrong. It should be the opposite. I need to add unselected content to the active one because I want to disable the active one. And then I need to add it to... I need to remove it from the old one, yes. Can I add unselected content to all of these from the start? If I just do... unselected content. Do I need a dot? I don't know. I don't know. But let's remove... No, that's not what I wanted. From sound options. I want sound to be enabled. I think that works. Okay, so we let's remove these. They will just copy paste. I think that's it. So let's do that. Let's save this and refresh and see if it works. I will have to fix the styling later, but right now I don't really care about that. Which Unity I'm running? 2022.2.7 F1. Inputs. Sound. Something is wrong. No. So we are having it's because active options is not set. So I'm always going to start with active options being sound options. So 22.2 is the one I'm using. I don't wanna, since I'm making a game now and I want to finish the game, I don't want to switch versions. So I took one of the, it's not LTS, no, this is built in. Inputs, no. Object reference is not set. Did I miss something in my options menu? We have input option. Input option. Oh, we're queuing a button. So we can't do, we need to do input tab. No, they built in because I don't see a reason to run URP right now. I haven't added any effects or anything. So I might switch to it later, but I'm not sure. Well, it's kind of working. But I'm not sure why it's... why it's complaining. Like, why is it... if I press sound, input, sound, so we get in here, we have active options, that's cool. Option tab, option. Oh, we don't set the. Why would the. They're both. The option tab is set, but not the element. Are we not finding input options? What kind of game am I making? I'm making a... if I get this to work, I can show you. I'm making a Metroidvania, a 2D side-scroller. This is in level designer toolkit. We made a level. It's going to be a vertical slice of a Metroidvania game. So I will have like 10 to 20 minutes of gameplay when it's done. To see if it's fun, and if it's not fun, I'm going to try and make it fun. Here was at the... we're not finding the elements, I assume. So we have the input option. We have the sound... sound options. Sound option, and then we remove the S here. Let's save this and see if it works. But yeah, I can show you in a little bit. I just wanna... I don't wanna move away from this when it's so close to being done. I don't need that now. I think the naming was the issue here. It works. Well, kinda. There is nothing under inputs. Is that because I'm doing this and I'm not adding? Yes. So you find the scroll view. Input option is there. We have unselected content here. The input option should have, it just has level, scroll view. So if we press input, let's go to the debugger and pick the element, that element. Yeah, we have a lot of rebinding key element. So they are here, they're just not being seen. It should be this one, input option. Can I see all the scroll view? Can I somewhere see all the... Oh yeah, I can see it on here, unselected, so... You totally get it, you have no idea how Devon stream, you go bonkers losing focus all the time with chat. Well, I do that sometimes too. I don't know, when I stream I focus so much better on what I'm supposed to do. Sure, I talk a bit, but it's still like 90% better than what I would do without streaming. It's really weird. Can't see anything in scene view. I think it's easier because then I can't do other things like turning on a stream or like look at a YouTube video and suddenly the whole evening is gone, you know? Because that happens way too easily. Oh, did I? What is that? Because it has. Let's see this. It's display on. You're learning UI in Unity right now and got your brain tangled again. That is normal. Are you using the UI Toolkit or are you not? Let's do selected content as well. Let's add this to the, let's add it up here. Selected content. Or how did I add one? Didn't I do this last time? Did I? Oh, it's right, it's up here. Selected content. Oh, it needs a dot. No, can I add a dot here? Does that work? Yes, it does. And that should have display on. Cool. Everything is tangled. Well, it's yeah, it's a lot to learn. There is very many things you can do in Unity, which is also its power, its strength. If you're following this gamedev class, it's using raw Unity. Would likely be better if I had some tools. Yeah, usually tools help a lot. The new input system is not very convoluted at all, in my opinion. Well, compared to the old one, it's kinda the old system was really good for quick prototyping, where you could just do like input, get key, and you had a key. Which is why I built a wrapper around this. So I have my input handler, and I can use it kind of like the old one. If you go to player handle input, so here I can, if I want to get a key, I can just do this now. It's basically the same. So I just get the input to type and I get my movement. And I can get performed, started. I've also made them using scriptable events. So I can, scriptable objects, events in scriptable object. I can also create a variable that will take them into the class. So I could also go serialize field vector2 event, input vector2 event, and like movement event. And I could set this in the inspector and get the event or remove the input. You found it so confusing? Yeah, at the start it's a bit hard to grasp. Like, it's a lot of things you need to do, but it's not really hard, it's just a lot of things to do. Like, you need to create it, and you need to enable it, and you learn local multiply in conjunction. Then it's I can see that it's hard. Okay, let's go back to rebindable key element, and that is not it. Options menu controller. Let's remove those. And here we go to selected content. Create that, and we'll do option tab, options element, add to class list, selected content. I make things sound way more simple. That's why I always tune into my stream. You're not even at this level yet, but it's like passive learning. Well, I hope the thing is, a lot of the things aren't hard. They are just, you just need experience with them. So they might not be simple, but they aren't hard. It's usually like the input system, it's almost a one-time setup and then it's fine. This is not working as I wanted it to. I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's not what I wanted. Okay, let's go back in here and see what we've done. So I'm going to, with sound option, okay, we'll add unselected content to start with on the input. And the sound option, can I do this? No. Can I right click and add it? No. And do selected content. Pick mode, ignore, position. So now on this we've got unselected content, it should not be displayed. Because when I did this and remove the display, it's fine. Or is it... Is this not... This UI editor is in Unity. It's the new UI Toolkit. Whenever it's a package that you can install. Which is in here. It's the UI Toolkit somewhere, or just called Toolkit. Maybe in Unity now. It should be, I think. And you can create a... Down here, UI Toolkit, you can create a UI document and you get these files. You double click them and you get this. This is complicated compared to the old one, to learn at least. because it's a lot of things. But if you have worked in web development, this is kind of straightforward. But I haven't done very much CSS and stuff. Something I want though is that I want unselected content to have higher priority than the inline unset. Would that, is it because I had it set? Can I unset this? No. Can unset that. Would this, I think that works now. I think it's because I set it as inline. You worked a bit in web dev? Yeah. If you know a bit of web development, then you will probably have an easier time just designing it in the view because it's using a style sheet and such. Input. Oh, look at this. It works. We have sound, and then we have inputs. It's working. Cool, cool, cool. Then you also have to do some hooking up in scripting. So set this to start instead. Now when we have it fixed, let's see what I had here. I had options, rebindable input to you is done. Then we have start game and quit game. I think quit game is done because I set it to application quit, so it should just work. So start game would be the next one. Yes, sure. I saw the message. I haven't been able to respond yet. Since I'm streaming, yeah. I would be happy to do it. Because I want to get into teaching, and it would be neat to start somewhere. Yeah, I got Discord up and I read everything that happens. Not really, but if someone messages me, it's also because when I'm streaming, I'm talking to my partner, chatting in case there should be something, or like when food is done. So I know when to finish up, or if there's something else. So we got options done. Then it would be that is so neat. I probably need a back button as well. So let's add that quickly. Also, if you like writing XML, you could use Unity's UXML, and this is my view. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of easy to write. It looks easier to do this than almost using the UI. But let's add a back button. So we have the tabs. Where should the back button be? I guess it could be part of this. Like in the top left. If we add it underneath here, and this one would be flex to the side, and the button first. Let's call it back. And a back button. That's the complicated stuff. You got ADHD, just let it get your brain going. Well, there's a lot of, I mean, when I looked at it, I didn't focus on anything really. It's a wall of text. But it doesn't, when you look at it, it's kind of easy to, like, You have a visual element with a name, and then you have some standard like flex stuff. That's it. And then you have a UI button with the sizes. So it's not too bad if you just take them part by part. Yeah, you don't need commas, that's pretty much it. So we have this button there. I want this button to be... Can I add a... I want a new one here, back button. That I'm going to add to the button. So we have the back button. This one I want to be... Let's set this size to like 60, like the other ones, and I want this to be all the way to the left. Can I force this to the left in an easy way? I mean, I could translate it and just put it there. Not even sure if that works, but let's try it. Then we need to hook up the back button. Actually, let's start and see if it's in the correct position. It's right there. Even if I change resolutions, it's still there. Perfect. Doesn't do anything, but that's fine. So let's add a back button. Really quick, and I think that will be the last thing I do today on stream, because then food will be done in a little bit. Let's do a... We have the main menu, yeah. Let's just do the same and grab the button here. Let's grab the back button. Back button. Back button clicked. Plus equals. What should I do? Back button clicked. And then we do main menu, set active true, and game object, set active false. Main menu has not been assigned. Yeah. Options, back. There we go. Well, that didn't go. Are we getting into why didn't this work? It's not set up anymore. Ay. So when we click options the first time, maybe I shouldn't disable the game object. Maybe I should just hide. Like, we go into options, it's fine, we get in here. Then we go back. Now I have it. None of the buttons are mapped. So I need to check how we transition between documents and why it's not working. But that will be for another time. I'm going to head out here and let's see if there's someone we can raid. Don't forget that if you liked what you saw, feel free to follow. I also have a Discord where you can chill and hang out. And it has been fun, very fun. I might be back tomorrow evening. I will inform on the Discord if I'm going live tomorrow evening or not. So thanks for watching. Let's see who is online. Does anyone have any cool people we could raid? Preferable Unity developers? But I'm not sure if there are many Unity developers. And also English speaking. Wallaber? Sure. That looks really cute. Let's go there. Oh. Working on a car key. I'm seeing it. It's really cute. Let's go there. Thanks for watching, everyone. Always a pleasure streaming. I hope I'll see you over there in that stream, and hope you all have a wonderful day. Have a good one. Bye bye.